All right, so this is a pre-recorded video because, we're dealing with the playoffs. This loss was so painful. I had to literally take over a week off just to process it. It was so bad, but if you're following the Missouri Dynasty videos, some of those games were, tilted in the CPU's favor for some forcefully. They were scripted, as you could say, but I won those. And this one was just so absurdly ridiculous. Like, I don't have any words, I don't have any comments. All we can do is literally just move on. That video's up on YouTube. So, we have one more game left. I could have sworn that this game was the last one. I guess not, but we can redeem ourselves. We're going to the Big Ten Championship and we're making the playoffs. It really sucks that we lost that game. It was the most scripted game I've ever felt. CPU cheated in so many ways. They apparently just could not be stopped on offense. We dropped wide open passes for no reason. Catching was on conservative too. That's how you know it was cheating. It's devastating. It was not a good one. And Michigan State is the only team I've ever played with in these dynasties that's lost. All these other teams have been undefeated. Florida State, undefeated. Alabama, 2 seasons in a row, undefeated. The Missouri dynasty that we just finished up, undefeated. Baylor, undefeated. What else? What other teams? I think that's all of them. Yeah, it's just Michigan State that's been the only team that's been that's lost, and I don't get that. But all we have to do is pick up our heads and play what looks to be number 6 Maryland. Like, it got no easier. We would have had so many recruits if we would have won that game. I don't know what to say, but like the video. Comment on the video too, because someone recently commented on my Missouri video, and I love it. I love the energy. Like, talk to me. I don't bite. Engage, chat, because I do respond. So like the video, subscribe, because we're at 463 subscribers, trying to hit to 500 before the year's over, and we'll certainly get there. This music is probably loud too. Go ahead and turn that down. Go ahead and turn that down. So we play Maryland, who of course is 8-3. They fell to 21st. We fell to 5th. But all we got to do is keep winning, and we're in the playoffs. We pretty much maxed out at recruiting. Just a brief overview: a 2-star, a 5-star, and Eric Scott, a 4-star, a 4-star, a 4-star, a 4-star, a 4-star, a 3-star. More 3-stars. Let me see, a whole lot of 3-stars. 3-stars are the most common recruit you will get in this game, because they're like right in the middle. 2-stars are pretty, rare. They're like the next kind of thing. 4-stars are not as common. Of course, 5-stars are just rare in general. Where do we rank in terms of classes? I want to know. We're second, so we have the second best class in the whole nation. We have 1 5-star, 5 4-stars, 18 3-stars, and 1 2-stars. Texas is above us. They have 10 4-stars, no 5-stars, 11 3-stars. Notre Dame is right behind us. LSU and Georgia Tech, and Northwestern. These 2 schools have no business being up here, along with Louisville and Navy. But NCAA 14 logic once again. We just got, one more game to play, and then we're into the Big Ten Championship game. So, of course, we're favored. We tanked significantly. We're 31st against the rush, 72nd against the pass, 51st in total defense. We're first in everything except rushing. We're 14th in terms of offense, and they're not too bad themselves. Take a look at the conference standings. Says who are we going to play in the Big Ten Championship game? We're first. We beat Ohio State in the head-to-head, and we crushed Michigan for the 2nd year in a row. We lost to Penn State in a cheating game, but we beat everybody else. We're about to play Maryland. We're going to beat them too. Iowa. So We beat them already earlier in the season. They didn't score a single touchdown on us. Nebraska is trash. It looks like we're going to get a rematch with Iowa. We lost to them last season. We avenged that loss this year, and we're going to play them for the third time, it looks like. So UCF is crazily #1. Notre Dame is 2. Ohio State, who we beat in the season at their place, is ahead of us. We're behind Clemson, who's 9-2, and we're 5. Texas, Alabama are both behind us. We should really be ahead of Clemson. When we keep winning, we will. We'll probably gain that 4th spot. Well, we're probably getting that 3rd spot, really, because we'll be Big Ten champs. So we should be ahead of Ohio State in that regard. So probably we're looking at 3rd. That's enough to get in the playoffs. UCF has no business being here. Notre Dame, they're also frauds. I don't know who will play. You know, when it comes all, I don't know how that's all going to work out. But just go ahead and hop in this game against Maryland. It's a road game. Michigan State, playing with them just always makes me nervous because it's the only team I've lost with. Everybody else has been undefeated. But we came too far just to keep losing, so I gotta get a championship with Michigan State. It has to be done. It has to. It has to be done. And we are getting EA Sports College Football 25. Basically, after these classic Dynasty playthroughs, that's when we'll really start like the true rebuilds, like schools that suck. Because we won't play with a good team or at least a decent team after these classic Dynasty playthroughs for a while. Like, it's just straight going to be, you know, garbage team after garbage team. I'm talking East Carolina, Toledo, Akron, Georgia Southern, James Madison, Coastal Carolina, Charlotte, just to name a few. Like, it's going to be some pain. That's why right now I'm trying to get back in the groove with the good team so I can prepare myself for the misery that will ensue when we play with those garbage teams. Most of those new teams will be in the new college football game too. So we're still first in the Big Ten East standings. Of course, we beat Ohio State and Michigan, so no one should be ahead of us, and we're about to play Penn State. We've had a good schedule. We've beaten a lot of ranked teams. Maryland is about to be another one. We just have to close out strong. It's the last game of the season. You know, last season ended in very disappointing fashion. So much so that we didn't even play our bowl game. I simmed through it because, you know, we aimed higher than that. That's pointless, but we won it anyway. And we went 12-2, I think, but got to bounce back with the win and then look for that championship game. So we're going to be on defense first. It's a snow game.
The Michigan State Spartans is lined up for the kickoff.
Let's get it. Because I haven't done Michigan State, you know, since that loss, and it's kind of like the last Dynasty season that we haven't really kind of wrapped up yet. We got one more season with this team, and that's it. So looks like Maryland's going to be no huddle. Calhoun, great season, along with Kit Reg, Rush, fantastic. It's a shame what happened last game. Trey Waynes gets beat immediately. That's a first down. Daniel Adams. Let's see. We just can't turn it over. Play decent defense. Don't turn it over. We're fine. Somehow that's a first down. We were all over that, I felt like. They're going to go tempo. This is a must-win for us. For us to keep our season alive, this is a must-win. We have 40 days away from EA Sports College Football 25. Really excited. We will play that. I just need to get a PS5, and then we're all good to go. Calhoun on the edge, wraps up, loss of 3, going nowhere.
Third down.
Watch the screen, watch the screen. Watch the screen. 34's the mic. Set. 180. 180.
There's a flag.
Oh, now back him up even more. Why is my phone up?
False start, offense. Still third down.
3rd and 14 now.
34's the mic. 34's the mic. He's coming. Check him. Ready.
Oh, it's just verticals. And that was good defense. A little underthrown. The wide receiver had to step on him, but Bro would make a play. And after, you know, that quick tempo of, you know, back-to-back first downs, Maryland will go 3 and out. Kings Jr. back deep. And out comes our wonderful starting quarterback and Mr. Cook himself. They're already ready for this read option. Let's go ahead and get out of that. They were all over that stick play. But we're in no rush, though. We have, of course, Langford in the backfield. He's had a wonderful season, and he's going to cook. He is going to cook for sure.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
This is ball. That's right. I don't give a damn. This is that would get you in. Thank you.
Man left, man left. 3 down, 3 down. Let's go, let's go. Ready!
We had circle open on that slant. We just stepped out of bounds. Ran out of real estate. Oh, he swerved. That's what's not going to happen. We're not going to let C.J. Brown run over the field. Someone get him, thank you. I think they went tight end cross when we took that away.
That's a gain of 13 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
Ran right into Heath. Right into him.
Loss of 4 yards on the play. That makes it 2nd and 14.
Heath, Kittredge, Calhoun, fantastic seasons. Nothing.
That's a loss of 3 yards on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and long. Young is in at quarterback.
Let's go!
Number 15 brings his down. Hard gain of 12 yards. 4th down.
Now this is in the snow. Maybe a little bit harder to make for them. We almost block it though. College kickers miss. A lot of defense so far. Langford get the corner. Yes, sir. Langford.
That's a team
All right, they keep showing his last season stats. They did it with Alabama, too, with Kenyon Drake. Really annoying. This is a whole new season.
That's good for a gain of 13 yards. First down.
We got Williams in the backfield. Delton for 6.
Good for a gain of 6 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Lippin has been phenomenal this year. Him, our tight end, you know, Burbridge, Mumphrey. Should keep feeding Langford, though. He's our Swiss Army knife.
First and goal.
Let's go. Here we got Mike, number
53. Touchdown. Jerome Langford. Jerome Langford. That was a crazy misspelling. Iowa and Nebraska are tied. Really, if Iowa loses that game, we're still going to play them in the Big Ten Championship game. Our defense has played really well so far. It's been those tackles for loss on 2nd down that's really kind of gotten Maryland out of their funk. Because they moved the ball pretty well early in their drives, and then they see, yep, there we go. Coverage, sticky. They moved the ball pretty well early in their drives, and they kind of, once they get to midfield, they kind of stall. And how does he just have all day? So we're not just going to let him do that the whole game. That's not happening. He's not just going to have free reign to do whatever. Imagine going no huddle in the snow. That literally makes no sense. Good tackle, Williamson. He's been an excellent safety. He's been really stupid in pass coverage, but in run defense, he's been really good. And I could say that for both our safeties. They've been really dumb in pass coverage. Another weird screenplay. Good defense. He had all day to throw, though. Taiwan Jones. And again, Maryland, 3 and out. Are they going to go for it in the snow? No, they're not. Okay. But yeah, they were moving it and grooving it until, you know, they ran the ball. Wasn't a first down. We kind of clamped up. We need this win. That was so heartbreaking against Penn State. We need this win. Well, this was a very good call to call a screen. Get out of my way. Langford down the sideline. One play. No one was ready for it. That's a touchdown. 80 yards, Jeremy Langford. Perfect time to call the screen. Caught them lacking, no flags. Langford just had all the running room. Usually my O-line are really dumb, and they don't block anybody, or they get in my way and slow me down. So even 66, you know, kind of got my way there a little bit. And he's a really short offensive lineman. He's like no taller than like 5'10 or 5'11. But, you know, the Red Sea just parted and Langford had all that room. Just get it to him. He's our best player. 14-0. I feel like we were leading 2 against Penn State. I don't remember. Probably not. No, that game was back and forth. But yeah, our defense, though, has been really good. Oh, he threw it right to, who was that, Jones? You know it's bad when the CPU picks it off for you. That was easy. Easy. And we read that, too. Too many people in the middle. Poor choice by the QB. Throw it away. Cook is, I forgot Cook is slow. I forgot Cook is slower than molasses. I don't know who I thought he was. As soon as he started running, I was like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. I love how we blocked there. I love it. So we shut out Maryland in the first quarter. That's a good sign. You know, our defense is playing really well. Offense is, you know, so-so. But that screenplay really helped. We got to get Langford more involved, run the ball more. It's a snowy game. Bleichert won't get there. Can we make it from this far? From 43 in the snow? I'm going to try it. It's up and no. Well, we literally missed a golden opportunity to score with that interception. Instead, it's a missed field goal. So Maryland misses a field goal. We miss a field goal. I forgot our kicker sucks. Get him to the ground. Thank you. That's our second sack. Who was that? Kittredge? Yep. Yes, sir. Pocket was collapsing. I was using Calhoun. I didn't get there. 3rd and 7. It's another weird screen call. How was that almost completed? There was 5 of y'all over there.
This was the intended receiver on the play.
Whatever, we lock up. CPU again running another strange play. You know, I don't think the CPU will be this stupid in the new game. They already said they won't when it comes to clock management, but when it comes to like running plays, I don't think they're going to be this dumb. That was a dangerous throw, and it's going to pay off. Mumphrey, touchdown. Threaded the needle perfectly. Perfectly. I don't know how that pass got through there. No replay? No replay is wild. That's how you know the play was crazy, when there's no replay, but I'm going to replay it. I saw that Burbridge got open right there. Like right here. He's open, but he's not finished with his route. So if I throw that, that safety's on it. And this DB is going to switch off and let the safety guard two people at once. And the safety broke on the ball, but he did it way too early. He literally mistimed that very poorly. By a whole, like, foot almost. But the gamble paid off, and Mumphrey was down the sideline. Yep, Iowa up 10-3 on Nebraska. So, I don't know about the Clemson game as you just saw on the bottom right. Or in the, bottom of your screen. Because they played Carolina and they're 13th. That game could go either way. But I know that Clemson is in our way. So, one of these teams above us should lose. And we should kind of take over that spot. But Maryland has just gotten nothing going on offense. We've completely stifled them. Nope. Nowhere to go. We've mixed in. We haven't gone over yet. We've gone under quite a bit. Nope, good play on that too. Good play. Troy Waynes, who was beat immediately on the first play of the game, clamps up there. Go QB spy. It's 3rd and 10. Yep. They just went full verts there. We had a spy, and I was guarding the running back. And Kittredge again with his 2nd sack. The D-line is playing out of their minds. They have all season. So the weather has not really affected the game that much, which, will be changed entirely in the new game. That's what they said. When you play the snow or the rain, it's going to matter. It doesn't really matter that much here in NCAA 14 because this is like light snow. You can see footprints. You can still see the field. It's not like heavy snow or anything. Look at them bringing that safety all the way over here. Go this side. Change the play. Go zone. Because he brought his ass way over there for that.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Just gonna keep it on the ground. No, we don't have any recruits visiting because they don't do for home away games. They do for home games. Langford, he did what he could. If that's anybody else, that's a tackle for loss. That DB came in unblocked. Price, Josiah Price, just enough time too. We've not been sacked yet.
That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
I think we shut out Michigan too in the throughout 3 quarters. We shut them out. That's what our defense does.
Call it a gain of 5 yards. First down.
Whenever we played Michigan and whooped their butts. Should we go to the left or the right? Let's go to the left. I tried to go back inside. It wouldn't let me. William Likely. Go read option. Although when Cook is at QB, that's not a good. Yeah, let's get out of this. This is a recipe for disaster. They're pressing up. Someone's open. Ah, I missed it. I'm throwing it away. Why does Cook hang on to it? I threw it away. Why did he still have it? No one's really on our net. We may go to him. Never mind, we're going to go to R1. Sims Jr., 30 yards. Andre Sims Jr., we needed that. We've reached 6,000 offensive yards officially. Cook is at 222 passing yards. Langford dropped it and caught it. Wow, I've never seen that.
That's a gain of 7.
He dropped it because he heard footsteps, but then caught it right after in the snow. Maryland barely has 100 yards this whole half. Gonna give it to Mumphrey, who had that touchdown earlier. And our offense is moving and grooving. Earth, wind, and fire.
That makes it 1st and goal.
We're gonna kind of slow it down a little bit, make sure Maryland doesn't have much time to respond before the half. We're going to spin and get nothing. We're going to lose yard. That's fine because we take up even more time. Sean Davis, future Los Angeles Charger. Wait, no, that's Mike Davis. Never mind. Got the wrong Davis. We're going to go a quick slant here. Maybe we'll get something. If Langford leaks out, maybe we'll get to him, but hopefully Lippett or Mumphrey can win off the line immediately. And yeah, Lippett was open. The problem was that DB was running with Mumphrey because Mumphrey got jammed, took too long to get out of his break. Now it's 3rd and goal. And that stops the clock too, which is even worse. Price touchdown. Dove for insurance. We were literally about to get hit too as soon as we let go of that ball. As soon as we let go of that ball, we're about to be on the ground. Just enough on that crosser got open. The key was like we held on to it. If we would have thrown that, the defense would have enough time to come back, rally, tackle him short, but we held on to it, which meant he kept on running. Now Maryland has pretty much all day to respond. They got 1 minute and 10 seconds. They're gonna go slants. And again, it's just on lock. He gets laid out though by Williamson, but that's all they can do. Their whole offense has just been slants. That's literally it. They've had no success elsewhere. Win makes it up and goes home. They're going to burn a timeout. We got to keep him out the end zone, though. Again, he's just take off and no one's really there. I love how I got no animation. I love how I got no animation. I'm pressing triangle. I press triangle. It goes right by his head. I pressed triangle. Nothing happens. The CPU, again, cheating. Right here. Why does he not turn around? No, his head's turned. You see me. I'm clicking on. Yet he does nothing. He can pick this off. Yet he doesn't. I clicked on, that's why it's green. I'm pressing triangle. CPU acts like he doesn't even see the football. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And of course he breaks a tackle for an easy touchdown. I hope that's not the case in the new game because it's so annoying in this one. The players don't do what you want them to do. They act like they're clueless. And if that's how they score, fine. But that better just be the last time that they do it. Now we get 46 seconds. We get a lot of time. Maybe take this one back. Nope. But we'll score though, and get it at half and score again. We'll go up 42-7. That was BS though. I'm right there pressing triangle. My defender does nothing. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Why can't we block? Of course. Instant recovery touchdown. Like, what is my O-line doing when that happens? How is it that Maryland has literally everybody back there coming after me to get the ball? What is my O-line doing? They're already beat. There's no excuse. They're not engaged in the block. Their defenders went right past them. How do they not attempt to get the ball? I don't get that. We're still going to score, though. The way they've just scored 14 points in, like, under 2 minutes, though, is just insane. Going deep. 50-50 chance. 17 seconds, all 3 timeouts. We're fine. Langford will, wow. Don't know how he picked up the first there. No idea. Even, I thought that spin move wasn't even going to work. It looked like he was still about to be tackled short anyway. That's just what he does. That's what he does. We're going to run that same slant play on them. Call a timeout, too. We got 6 seconds. No, I don't want to kick a field goal. This needs to be in the end zone. We have 2 timeouts, 6 seconds. We have time. Touchdown. That linebacker was falling back. I thought that was going to be picked off. It was just thrown in a good spot. Langford somehow has 127 yards. I don't know. I don't know how. It's definitely not on the ground. But you see why he's been our best player just based off his highlights so far throughout the first half. You see why he's our best player. He does it all. Running it, catching it. So that's going to be the end of the first half. Maryland literally pulled 14 points out of their ass. And we get it at half. We're going to score. Hopefully we can sim. We may play defense after that, score again, and sim. Because, you know, we don't have time for Maryland. We beat them in their own place. Now it's time to get to the Big Ten championship game. So going to come out, do what we do, not play around, put them away. Why are they bringing the safety down? X was wide open. X was wide open. Wide open.
You don't want none, baby. You don't want none. Hey, you don't want to see me. You don't want
Langford again in the backfield, running that same Texas route, and it's open. 140 yards on 6 receptions. That's insane. And it's, the third quarter just started.
That's good for a gain of 5 yards. That brings him second and 5.
Tight right. Three down. Everyone, 37 to Mike. Mike 37. Set. Red 68. Let's go.
Langford, the ball carrier. That's a gain of 5 on the play. First down.
Man left. Three down. Let's go. Hey, we got running.
Williams is not as fast as Langford. If that was Langford, that's a first down.
Gain of 5 yards. That brings him second and 5.
Three down. 18.
But we got to give Langford a breather.
Langford with the run. Gain of 5 on the play. That makes it first and 10.
Double tight.
Three down.
Here we go.
We're just going to eat the game away, play boa constrictor, as Joel Klatt would say it, as he would describe Michigan. He claims to coin that phrase since Jim Harbaugh used it himself, so I'm going to use it too. Just play boa constrictor, eat the game away. Price wide open.
That's a gain of 17 on the play. First down.
Two tights.
Three down.
Everyone, 37 to Mike.
Williams up the middle. It's going to be first and goal.
Gain of 13 on the play. That makes it first and goal.
Man left. Three down.
Doesn't have the speed to get there. Just doesn't.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That brings up second and goal.
Jack. Regular.
Tompkins is in the game now, so we're giving Langford his much needed rest. We're down to our third string now, looks like. Hopefully this read option works. It should. Williams, oh, that's Tompkins actually, touchdown. They had like a linebacker come down in a four-man technique out of his stance. Wasn't blocked, that's the way it handed off. I was really worried though, because on those handoffs, they almost never register. The game literally almost never registers those hands off. And for sure thought that the game was not going to register that one. But luckily it did, and we scored.
The kickoff is down for a touchback.
Coming to you, coming to you.
This offense only has 7 points. That's it. Without that fumble, this is 42-7. They're running shakes. And that's going to be picked off. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's 2 turnovers. It's 2 turnovers. That's just too easy. Good job getting his foot in balance, and we're going to score in sim. We're going to get out of here. We did our thing. Williams, not a lot. I guess Langford is done for the game. That's what it looks like, unless he's injured, but I haven't seen any injury pop up, so I'm assuming he's just fine. But that's another fix that they added into the new college football game. Players will just check out of the game entirely. They fix that. That doesn't happen anymore. They'll come out for like a play or two and they're back in. There is no more just a player's just gone the rest of the game.
First down.
Because even in settings, when you go in this game and you try to like sub it back in, they just won't. But that's fixed in the new game. Williams, look at all those yards. Slippery. He's at 52 yards. All right, so I guess Langford is just done. Well, to be fair, he basically had a whole game stat line in just the first half. So, you know, kudos to him. But yeah, he's still not back in the game. And Connor Cook on the run. Yep, that's the result. Nothing. That's not what I want.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Tight throw. 3rd and 1.
Makes the touchdown. Gain of 8 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Let's go, let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53.
We don't get it. 4th and inches. We're going for it.
That makes it 4th and inches.
We're in shotgun, which is worrisome. Touchdown. What's the result? Will it be 56-21? Yep. So we get a much needed bounce back win. Took a whole week off from Michigan State. I had to. It was too painful to just kind of continue right after that scripted loss, but Jeremy Langford, player of the game, he only played the first half. That was it. He literally just checked out the rest of the game. Like, he literally was like, nope, I'm too good for this. I'm done. I gave it, you know, y'all don't need me. I did my thing. We won 56-21. So that's another ranked team beaten. That's another team in our division defeated. And we'll probably play Iowa in the Big Ten championship game. We may move up in the polls. We should, though. We should jump a few teams because we're the best team in the nation. We are. Clemson as, you know, number 4 with 2 losses. That's absurd. But it feels good to win again because this team has been the most prone to losing out of all the Dynasty teams, and I'm not understood why. They're not even the least talented. before, you know, playing with Missouri, they were easily the least talented team. It shows no games that matter or that I care about. But Mark D'Antonio is now level 49. And we get a much needed bye week, much earned, much deserved. And, you know, we'll just get ready for the Big Ten championship game. I'm not sure when this will be uploaded. It'll probably be uploaded a couple days from now. Usually takes about a day for me to, you know, upload and process all the videos. But yeah, you know, it feels good to win. We did what we had to do. We had no interceptions. We had a very BS turnover. Whenever that fumble happens, it's always a touchdown. All the time. Whenever we fumble like that and we're swarmed, that's just a scoop and score every time. But we're 11-1. We're number one in the whole conference. You know, we have the second best recruiting class. We're trending upwards, right? We should be undefeated, but we're already doing better than last season with a worse roster. We're still, so no commits, we're still in a recruiting battle. Our best recruit is a punter. That's kind of sad. Oh, so number 4. Who did we jump? Who did we jump? I want to know. So UCF didn't move. They won. They play UConn. Ohio State moved up. They're 2. Clemson is 3. Who was up here? I don't remember. Notre Dame lost. They lost to number 5 USC. Wow, pitiful showing. Only put up a field goal. So they were 2. Now they're all the way at 9. That really helps. And USC is somehow ahead of us, even though they were behind us. No, they're behind us, even though... I don't know why this glitch has been happening, but... the rankings will say we're 5th, but if you go to the polls, it'll be like 1 poll off. I don't know why that's the case. So even though it says we're 5, we're actually 4. So Clemson, I guess it's only 4 and 5 that's affected. Everybody else is pretty much correct. So UCF, Ohio State, Clemson, and us are in the top 4. And if we win, we may, you know, move up. So I thought Clemson was probably on upset alert for South Carolina, but they easily took care of business there. Ohio State took care of Michigan. UCF, again, cupcake schedule. They've played nobody. They're frauds. They somehow flushed their way up to number 1. USC is somehow 5 at 9-3, which is crazy. Texas really should be ahead of them. Really, Iowa should be ahead of them too, but again, we're 4th. If this was like, you know, last year, this would be a failure of a season because, you know, you basically have to go undefeated to win it all. This is 2013, but it's not. It's the playoff era. We have 1 upgrade available, and you already... Oh, so we're maxed out on the recruiting aspect. I didn't even know that. Okay. I really don't like the coaster dominance thing. I kind of like having to kind of, you know, think for yourself or kind of guess yourself on that. So, no, we won't. Our team always comes to get hot. We're from better hot players for them. We'll do that one. Because I don't love the coaster dominance. It's not. It takes away the fun. of making good plays on your own without the CPU's help. So, but yeah, we're pretty much maxed out on recruiting. That's crazy. But we do get a bye week though, so we may get jumped and go right back to 5th, which is stupid. But we have 3 players visiting. We're in the lead for Dustin. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get Jamie. Don't know if we'll get Ron. Not sure if we'll get Paris. And a 4-star. I'm not sure if we'll get him though. We're ahead by 6,000 points, but you'd be surprised at what the game pulls to make sure we don't get any recruits. So. Hopefully we show out for the recruits. Well, actually, no. There's no showing out. It's really a bye week. There's no game to watch us playing. That's interesting. Heisman watch. Do we have any players? It should be Langford. Yep. No doubt, Langford. First place. He does it all. He was literally too good to play in the rest of the game. Last game, he was like, all right, I dipped. So, on to the conference championship. We've been recording for a little over an hour. So the playoffs will be another video, but it'll be in one. Like it'll be 3 videos in one, so I can cut out me transferring files from the USB to my laptop to the PS3 to the game. Like that'll all be cut out. So it'll be 3 videos in one for the season 2 finale of Michigan State. The music just stopped. There it is. We're in a recruiting battle with Paris and Ron Johnson. So did we not get the other guy then? Because if not, that makes no sense. We were up by like 6,000 points. We're about to play Iowa though, that's what it's going to say. We already beat them earlier in the season. So that's just going to be another ranked team that we'll defeat. But so we're gonna get Dustin and we're gonna get Jamie, but they've not made their decision yet. But Ron, I'm unsure about. Paris we should get. We took the lead for Paris. We're still in the lead, even more so by 7,000 this time for Jared. So in theory, we should get all 5 of these dudes, but watch us get like none. But we're maxed out. We got no points left to spend. Yep, familiar foe is correct. We still are at number 4. We did not go down. Lee Corso. This man is on a mission to pick against me. Every time, he's never right when he does this. He is never right. Their defense, though, is pretty good. They're 9th in total defense, 15th against the run, 21st against the pass. We're 72nd against the pass, 24th against the run, and 46th in total defense. We're 1st in offense. They're 26th. They're 8th in total offense as well, rushing. They're 54th. I don't get why Lee Cross was picking against us, though. Like, we have the best resume in all of football. So let's get it. We've already beaten them before. We've avenged our only loss from last season. Let's beat them again. Nick Hill, questionable this game. They got 2 players injured. Blythe Cornbrath, Lomax, Cook, Burbridge, Wayne. Let's get it. It's the Big Ten championship game, fellas. If we win, you know, we could be in the playoffs right now, but if we win, you know, that'll just solidify our chances even further. Teams at the top could also lose too, so like Clemson, UCF, hopefully. We should jump Ohio State though. Like they don't have any more games to play, so they're gonna get jumped. They did all they could. They're still gonna make the playoffs, but we're gonna jump them most likely. We'll just switch spots. All over that. And Iowa does not go no huddle, so that's gonna, you know, we actually played really good defense when, you know, against a no huddle team. Usually that's our weakness, so just because the tempo, but we should play even better against a team that takes their time and huddles after every play. That far side of the field, that out route. Not guarded well. It usually isn't. But our first time we matched up against them, they scored literally no touchdowns. It was 9 points, 3 straight field goals. That was it. Pick that off. Oh, that's fine. Calhoun also has been a very good defender for us. Safeties have been really bad in pass coverage, but run defense they've been good. Our DBs, you know, they got turnovers last game. Oh, completely forgot about Bullock.
That's good for being 10 yards. First down.
And we're not there, fellas. Come on. Tavon Smith.
That makes it first and 10.
This is these two teams will actually match up in next year's Big Ten championship game. I feel like in real life, Ohio State played Wisconsin and destroyed them. And the year before that, Michigan State beat Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game. But this is a matchup of next year's championship game. 3rd and 5. Iowa's going to pass it most likely. And Michigan State won that, and they went to the playoffs, and they got destroyed by Alabama in the Sugar Bowl with Derrick Henry. And Alabama will go on to beat Clemson. I'm there. I saw that the whole way. Read that. I didn't buy that the tight end was going to get a little stutter block. Who's going to win a route? It was obvious. Now, what will Iowa do? They're going to kick a field goal. Okay. It's not a gimme, but, you know, the CP always makes field goals like these, so it's probably going to... We almost block it, though. Is that seriously the SEC championship game? Tennessee and A&M? Wow, that is the lowest ranked SEC championship game I've ever seen. Tennessee and A&M. Between number 12 and 14. Usually the SEC always has like 4 teams in the top 10. Wow, that is sad. What a down year for the SEC. So hopefully Langford plays the full game this time because we really can't afford him to just sit out like last time. And our offense easily put up 56 points. Could have put up even more, but we had no time to do it with Maryland.
Number 16 makes the
Reichert will not get there. 4th and 1. This will be an, yep, perfect. Where to go? FB run. Oh, they're going to be annoying. They're going to be annoying and come out in that defense. And we won't get there. Wow. Wow. Now they're in amazing territory. Amazing. We were really better off lining up in regular formation with the halfback. What a tackle. I got to see that again. Jumping over 43, who's on the ground. Williamson comes up and meets him. That's nice. That is nice. That's a good tackle animation. You see new things every time, you know, you play this game. Even with the new one coming out, this game still has new animations that I've never seen before. Got to give it credit. We went way too conservative there, though. We're going to go more aggressive next time. Drummond, how does no one tackle him? Yeah, we're going to go more aggressive. We may even go tempo. Yeah, we're going to go tempo next time. Just so there's no room for us to kind of, you know, sleepwalk our way. We're going to wake up our offense immediately, go no huddle. And that's what we're going to do. Hopefully we can get a goal line stand here and not give up a touchdown, even though we put our defense in a very shitty spot. And may go for it, too, if they don't get it. I could see them doing that. The pass. And no one's there. Touchdown. It's so annoying when that happens because the CPU always sheds blocks to tackle us, but when they do it, they get all that room. Well, that's my fault, though. We put our defense in a very horrible position. Let's go no huddle. We don't have time to wait on our offense this game. We're not going to have a repeat of last year's championship where our offense took until late in the third quarter to wake up against Ohio State. Can y'all block, please? Oh, look at Burbridge. Burbridge, that's a touchdown. Wow. I didn't know he was this fast. I did not know he was that fast. 76-yard touchdown, Aaron Burbridge. That DB was clotheslining on that. Clotheslining on it. And weren't we about to get sacked too on that? No, we weren't. I mean, he was coming open, but even then he was still engaged in the block. We were really more worried about him, but he had more ground to cover. For sure thought this was going to be like picked off because this defender chose a really poor angle to be at. He should have just stepped in front. I don't know why he's behind him, but luckily, you know, he was stupid, which played into our favor, and Burbridge was able to get that and take it to the house. So there's our shot in the arm for us there. That's what we needed. Now we can kind of go back to, you know, we huddle, take our time. V-Tech is up on Clemson. That would help. Even though we don't really need to, because we're still in the playoffs, we guaranteed a spot.
Two times.
Yeah, way to be out there, Calhoun. Loss of 1. Maryland didn't really run it that much on us. They had more struggle through the pass. With the pass, we guarded the run pretty well. It's another run. Is that a first? Yeah. Can't let that happen.
First down.
Had all day to throw. No one was open, though, but he had way too much time. Kittredge had 2 sacks last game, I think. Who else? Was it just Calhoun? Kittredge who had a sack? Oh, he went the other way. Wow. Wow. So Damon Bullock has a little bit of rhythm. He's going to be annoying. Can't let their running game get going because that's all they can do. They've not really done much passing it. We're going to get wide then if that's the case. Fam, how is he still not tackled?
Gain of 14 yards. That makes it first and 10.
Mike 34, Mike 34. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Set. Right 80. Right. Motion, motion, motion.
Intercepted. Wow, it's dropped. Waynes, you had that. That was yours. It had your name all over it. I had a feeling that they were going to pass when we were going to blitz. That's why I kind of usered Hicks there just in case. Bullock is being a nuisance, and I don't understand how we're not recognizing that and seeing that. All of their yards have literally been on the ground. Thank you. That should happen pretty much every time. Get out there, Williamson. That's fine. Only 2 yards. Yeah, they're not going to get in the playoff, but we're down 10-7. This means nothing. We're going to come back easily. We got shut down, yep, right there. Iowa went down, scored an easy touchdown. Like, that was stupid, right? We really should have punted there. But I feel like if we would have lined up normally and ran the ball, we would have gotten it anyway. But 3rd down and 8. And that's almost picked off. Trey Waynes again, that's another draw. At least it was on 3rd down, though. Have to set up for another field goal. We can't, you know, keep dropping those fellas. We can't. They're too easy. was a way too easy. Wow, that was a complete fail. So we don't have a single first down to our name. We technically do, but that went for 76 yards to Burbridge. That's all we needed, though. Langford needs to get going. He needs to outshine Damon Bullock because he's the better player here. And he's going to win the Heisman, too, after this. So he needs to have a good performance. And he's got to play the whole game, too. I don't know why he was just subbed out like that, but he's got to play the whole game. Burbridge again had him beat. Still on his feet. Burbridge is at 99 yards already. 99 yards. Connor Cook 5 for 5. He was basically perfect too at last game except that fumble, that scoop and score. But we gotta get Langford going. That's a must. That's a non-negotiable.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
I need better blocking than that. What is that? What is that? Langford didn't even have that much room to run last game either. He was more of a threat through the air than he was on the ground. Yeah, that's a mismatch. That is a mismatch. Saw that all the way. That's easy. That's barbecue chicken. That's Korean barbecue chicken. Clemson, though, is trailing by 11 to V-Tech. Williams, who did his thing last game, had I think a touchdown on the ground, a couple decent runs that went for 4 or 5 yards. Went for fire. I was about to say went for fair yards. Went for 4 or 5 yards. 3rd and 1, we're not going to go fullback dive this time. Yeah, that's what should have happened. And I feel like we would have gotten it easier if he did that. Let's go screen. Oh, that wasn't triangle. They changed the buttons on me. He was R1, not triangle.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Man left, man left. Go down, go down. Where's 52? Watch 52. 52's the fight.
He's not open. He was not open. That safety, though, was coming down. That's why I threw that. But he recognized it, though. He wasn't stupid.
That brings us
3rd and 10.
Jack, Navajo, Navajo. Go down, go down. 52's the fight. Watch Mike, watch Mike. Let's go.
Yeah, Connor Cook is just not that guy. Never mind. He got close. He got close. We're not making it from 46. I know that's crazy, but we're not.
Jack, 98 Weasel, 98 Weasel.
Same bounce. Yes, Sims barely got it. That's 4. We just weren't making it from 46. We missed it from 43 in the snow. We're not going to make it from 46. That's all because of Connor Cook. I mean, I did not expect him to even get anything out of that scramble. I thought he was going to get tackled for a loss. Or sacked. But he got, somehow managed to get 7 out of that. And that keeps the drive alive. Actually, let's run it this way where there's blockers. Can we get in and take the first lead of the game? Williams, yes he can. Delton Williams. We're in the lead for the first time all game. Clearly couldn't afford going for a field goal there because Iowa has momentum. Because they've scored on every drive, whether it be a field goal or a touchdown. We can't do all that work just for a missed field goal. So had to go for it there. And now Iowa's most likely going to run the ball. Yep. Knew they would.
Gain of 6 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Mike 34, Mike 34. Scoop, scoop, scoop.
See, every time we go up against a very basic offense like Iowa's, they're just so hard to stop for no reason. For no reason. Oh, wow. Cal Cahoon was literally there before the quarterback could even snap the ball. What happened on this play? Oh, he was just unblocked. That's why. He disrupted that whole play, and the safety was coming down. That was a disaster. Watch out for a run. Thank God he was stumbling because our DB got pushed on his back. And I whiffed on that tackle, and that would have been a touchdown most likely. So we got lucky there. Our DB, probably tripped him up when he was shoved to the ground like that. Off the screen. Yep, I was there. I couldn't turn around and find him, but I made him change course. And will they fake it? Yes, they will. Iowa in the Big Ten Championship game at midfield will fake it. And they'll pick it up. Wow. I knew what they were doing, too. I knew that they were going to fake it. That's so frustrating. This is Iowa. That's not in their wheelhouse. They don't do that. Iowa is never that bold or creative on offense like that, ever. We've not sacked them a single time. They've had all day to throw. Fellas, what are we doing? What are we doing? Nope. He can't just dilly-dally like that for a touchdown. He can't just dilly-dally and zigzag diagonally for a touchdown like that. And no one is able to tackle him. Again, basic offenses in this game, whenever the CPU runs it, are unstoppable. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I'm pretty sure we get the ball though, but Iowa should not have 20 points. We've not made them punt one time. What was that, Cook?
Number 25 was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Wow. Thought we had him beat. I guess not. That was thrown in such a poor manner. Drummond, intercept it. You batting it down does nothing. It does nothing, Drummond. Intercept it.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Man left, man left. Pull down, pull down. Mike 34, Mike 34. Scoot, scoot, scoot.
They're running the same play again. Sack. He's not going to have enough time. We'll call timeout. Joel Keith. We stopped him short. We're calling a timeout. We're calling a timeout. Why are they going for it? Why are they going for this? They will not. Yes, they will. Because this is the CPU. They can do whatever they want, whenever they want. Turnaround wings, thank you, but we should have picked that off. Do we get the ball at half? We need to. We need that ball at half. We need it. And we're going no huddle when we get it too. Sack. Yep, I took it away. 18 seconds left. Iowa still not calling a timeout. Again, here is the brain dead showing in the CPU. That will not be a case in the new game. They're unaware of how much time they have left. So our defense holds. Shelton, can you make any magic happen before the half? No, you can't. So we're trailing, but we get it at a half, which is crucial. We're going no huddle, up tempo. But we've not stopped Iowa one time. Like, we've not made them punt. We made them settle for field goals, but again, their offense is so basic, and yet we can't stop it because the CPU is just going nuts. So we're going to go screen here. Look at the speed from Langford. Like, that's a tackle for loss. Even though that's only 2 yards, like, he could have made something out of that. Come on.
Number 16 was the intended receiver on the play.
No, we can't just punt it. So we're at our own 30 again. Last time we did this, it was a miserable fail. Spinning, yep, just to make sure we got it. Arnett. Langford didn't do that all first half. But it's a good sign that he's playing because he didn't play at all in the second half. He didn't need to. But he's been quiet. Somehow he loses his balance. Bro, if he got out of there, that's a touchdown. That is a touchdown, but somehow he lost his balance. Yep, Burbridge again. That time was not a touchdown, but still a first down. I wouldn't really love a field goal here. This needs to be a touchdown. All of our points from here on out need to be a touchdown.
Number 16 was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 4th and 4.
There's no wind. We gotta hit this. From 41. We're in trouble. We are in trouble.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
I knew I should have went for that too. Somehow they were able to stop us. I don't get it.
Mike 34, Mike 34. Scoop, scoop, scoop.
Ready! Green 95! Green 95!
How do we get beat that badly?
Number 36 makes the tackle. That's a gain.
Like, can we get them off the field? They're not good. Since they used Bullock so much, he's done for the game. But, fellas, tighten up.
That's a gain of 4. That makes it 2nd and 6.
We've come too far for our season to end the exact same like it did last year.
Jones with the tackle. Gain on 9 yards. First down.
Bro, Iowa is not this good on offense.
Set! Green and red!
Number 19 with the run. Loss of 3 yards on the play. That brings up 2nd and 13.
Yeah, we scared him. Well, he wasn't expecting that one. 3rd and 13.
That'll make it 3rd and 13.
We absolutely hurried him, and that's not happened to him all game.
Three down. Mike 34, Mike 34. Scoop, scoop, scoop.
Good tackles, 4th and 7. This is a long field goal. This is basically from midfield, and this better not go in. This better not go in. Nope. No good. So we take turns missing field goals, and the score stays the same. Love how that's overthrown. He was beat. It's overthrown.
Number 35, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10. Price makes the catch. Gain of 6 yards.
Yep, they took triangle away. They did. Had to go to Arnett. Had to. He got open. It was a good throw, too. They took him away. Had to go to Arnett. Yes, sir. Oh, touchdown. Finally. You just had to wonder when would Langford get his. You just had to. It was a matter of when, not if. Good blocking. He didn't do that all game last game against Maryland. Excellent blocking from, Bullard. And our, tight end Dennis. Needed that. Needed it. You were just wondering when Langford will show up. I mean, he's going to win the Heisman. He's been our best player all season. Like, this needs to be his game. He's got to take over. And Clemson may lose to VTech. They're down 28-10. But can our defense get another stop? We forced pressure last time. That's why that was the case. What a hit. Just completely leveled Jordan. That was Darian Harris delivering the thunder. Boom. Right there to meet him.
First and 10.
This guy is too small to be doing that.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down.
He does not have the build to be doing that.
Mitchell takes the run. Williamson's on the tackle at the 50-yard line. First down.
This is so frustrating because Iowa is not doing anything spectacular, but for some reason it's working. I don't understand how. Of course, even though he's not big enough to be doing that, of course.
That's a
Not big enough in the slightest.
That'll make it second and inches.
Right and left, right and left. Four down, four down. Mike 34, Mike 34. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Ready, red 18. Red 18.
Iowa snapped the ball, so trying to be different. No gain on that, 3rd and inches. Why did you tackle him? Why? He did not need your help. He was going to be stopped short. And we whiffed too earlier. That's my fault. We whiffed. We could have had him easily behind the line. Bro, he did not need your help, and you tackled anyway. I don't know what happened. He just ran into a sack. He had a tight end open, though. I was using no over there because I saw it. Well, that's going to be a loss of 4.
Four down, 34's the Mike, 34's the Mike. He's coming. Check in, check in.
Nope. Nothing. 3rd and 13. Get them 4s up. This game's not over. Iowa has literally ran the most vanilla offense I've ever seen. And like always, it's unguardable. So it's 3rd and 13 though. Good play from Jones. They're not going to fake it, are they? 4th and 13? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Iowa. You would never. You would never in your life. So our defense, yet again, buckles down, straps up, clamps up, and it's our turn to get the ball. This is not last season. All right, last season, we had, one loss against this very team we're playing now. Played against Ohio State. Langford going the wrong way. And our offense was just not good enough against Ohio State, and our defense was just not good enough against Ohio State. And we lost. This season, we have a chance to right that wrong. Against a team who we literally beat very easily, 28-9. Earlier in the year, let's go quick slants.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down.
Mike 52, Mike 52.
Oh, what an effort from Price. He's still going. He was going to be stopped short. We were going to go for it no matter what. And Josiah Price. If we win, that's why. If we win the game, that is why. You're straight big boing. Big boing. That sounds weird. Gleichert. This is something I see all the time in Madden too. I don't play it, but I've seen other people deal with it. What is this? Why does he run literally behind the line of scrimmage? Look where the ball's thrown. Look where Gleichert is. That's why he's no longer a starter. That's literally why. He was a starter last season. He wasn't this season, and that's why. Price is a starter because of the play he just made earlier. Okay, it's 3rd and 5. It's more manageable. We may go slants again. Wide open. It's Lippett. Langford, yeah, this is his time. It's his time to take over. And in the new game, I've heard they have like takeover abilities, and it's like tiers. So it's like gold, silver, Hall of, bronze, gold, and like Hall of Fame, I think, or something like that. Get that block. Oh yes, sir, Langford. To the house again, touchdown. I think that was Bullard again making that block for us. Who made that block? It was, who is this? What's your last name? Oh, it's Bullo, right? Oh no, it's Pendleton. I'm completely wrong. Okay, so Pendleton made that block for us. My fault, gang. But yeah, that's twice now on those touchdowns. We've scored because of him. Williams dancing and just doing too much. I don't know why we're going for 2. Oh, it's because, make it like a touchdown lead. I got you, but it was just zigzagging. The CPU gets to do it, though. You saw it. Like, earlier in the game, they were zigzagging just like that. Still no one near them, and they walked in the end zone. When we do it, we're tackled short. Clemson, though, got upset by V-Tech, which is crazy. So their playoffs hopes just vanished. It was already really thin earlier with 2 losses, but they could have secured it with a win, but no, they're done. They are finished. So USC won, I think, so they will also make the playoffs too. Well, that's all they can do is just hand it off to Kanzeri, who's not this good.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Man left, man left. Go down, go down. 34's the fight. 34's the fight. Ready.
That's a genius clock on the play. That makes it 2nd and 6.
I was about to say, he had him open earlier in the route, but I love how he has all the time in the world, though. He's got all the time in the world. It's really annoying. 3rd and 6, though. Can the defense, again, step up and make another stand? Nope. How is that a first? Like, fam, what is this? He should be tackled. How is he not tackled there? This game makes no sense. That should have been an easy tackle. He stopped short. Somehow it's not. Get ready for another BS running play. Bro, he's too small to be breaking tackles like that. He's not Marshawn Lynch.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Check. Tight right. Full out there. Check it out. Out there. Four down. Okay. Well, Mike 34.
Ready.
Mike 34.
Red 68. Red 68.
Motion.
Williamson makes the tackle. That's a gain of 6 on the play. First down.
Tight end right. Four down. 34's the Mike.
Ready. Red 68. Red.
It's not a draw. I knew it.
Makes the reception. Gain of 15 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
Tight end left. Three down. 34's the Mike. He's coming. Check it. 49.
Let's go. Right 80. Right. Check. Hammerhead.
Yep. Took it away. Took it away.
Loss of 1 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
Now, I wonder if they will go for it or kick a field goal here if they don't get it.
Ready. Red 18. Red 18.
We're going to go right back to it. And it's this guy is not that good. Jordan Kenzeri is not this good. He's too small to be breaking all those tackles like that.
3rd and 6.
This game is reaching. It is reaching. 3rd and 6.
Mike 34.
We're dropping rush back in coverage. Nope. You're short. 4th and 4. Iowa's going to go for it. Okay. 4th and 4. Iowa is going to go for it. We're going to drop Jones in coverage this time. They're in the same play. And he's not going to get in. Wow, that was close. He did not get in. I thought that was a touchdown. He did not get there. I'm using, right? Again, we tackle way too early, right? I'm thinking, okay, this is a touchdown. But since we dove like that, who made the play? Who is this? Is this Edmonds? No, this is Calcahoon. Calcahoon doesn't make the tackle, but it's Drummond who makes the game-saving tackle. He even tackles him in a way to make sure he's out. He didn't get in. Like, not even a foot got in. Wow. That is incredible. We whiff embarrassingly. We drop back everybody. And Drummond with the game-saving tackle denies Iowa. Wow. Goal line stand there by this defense. That's the difference from us a season ago. We're not doing that a season ago. We're just not. That is incredible. I thought I sold because, again, we dove too early because you never know what the CPU is going to do. You just want them to get into, you just want to tackle them. And it's so easy to whiff. But Edmonds or Calcahoon slowed him down. Drummond came in and just cleaned up. Beautiful. And Langford is going to ice the game. Yep. Goodbye. Goodbye. What a way to ice it. 3 long touchdown runs for Jeremy Langford. 95 yards. That is GG's. Yep, I knew if I got the angle, Langford with his speed was going to easily outrun him, and outrun him he did. 3 long touchdown runs for Langford, who's pretty much take those away. He's been quiet the whole game. The first 2 touchdowns were blocking, but That's all Langford right there. That is all Langford. And we're going to be crowned the Big Ten champs like we should have been a season ago, but we made our wrongs right. Yep. Now Iowa has to go no huddle, something they've never done probably all season. Or ever in program history. Since when do you see Iowa go no huddle? They just don't. Now it's not over. They could score onside kick. Like crazy stuff could happen. That's why I'm not going to sim, just to make sure that doesn't happen. Finally, bruh. He's sacked, and Iowa's not going to use a timeout. Our defense won us this game, though, for sure. Completely shut out Iowa the whole second half. Down 23-14, 20 unanswered points. Defense won us this game. And it's crazy because, again, we had worse players this year on defense from a season ago. And yet we've played better all year. Statistically, we've played better all year. Situationally, we've played better all year. And again, the main difference from a season ago is our defense. I'm telling you, in the offseason, that needed to be addressed. Really concerned about that, too, that side of the ball specifically heading into this season. But, hey, we played better. And, look, we're a much better team when we can play defense. Night and day difference from a season ago. Now we will officially sim, and that trophy is ours, and the playoffs is officially ours. It feels good, man. We should have been champions last season. We are Big Ten champs this season. Shut out Iowa in the second half. That goal line stand was legendary. Edmonds slowed him down. Drummond cleaned up. Game-winning stop. Price trucks a defender on that. What was it? Third down? Picked it up. We went for it on fourth down. Our net picked it up. We missed a field goal. I think we missed a couple of field goals, actually. But it was not really a good first half for us. But 20 unanswered in the second. Iowa got nothing. That's just defense, man. And that's what we didn't have a season ago. We have it this year. And now we are Big Ten champs. Again, every time Lee Corso picks against us, for whatever reason, he's such a hater. He's such a hater. Time and time again, he's always wrong. He just never gets it right. So now we advance to bowl season. If this was last year, I'd be disappointed, but it's playoffs, so. This is where the first part of the video will end. It's still gonna all be in one video. I just have to do a couple things off camera. And I'll see you. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Did you miss me? So catch you up on speed, right? Because that wasn't that long of a break. The matchups played out to where again, it's just nothing but rematches. Like, we already played Iowa, we already played Ohio State, yet we're going to play them again for the second time. So, if this works out and we win the whole thing, this will be one hell of a resume. Take a look at our schedules here. Let's see. Oregon to start the season was number 2. We beat them 28-3. We beat them. We beat number 13 Iowa. Beat number 18 Indiana. Beat number 15 Michigan. We beat number 2 Ohio State. At the time, we beat number 21 Terps, and then we beat Iowa again. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 ranked teams we beat. Really 6. But we've had a very strong resume, and yet we're going to play Ohio State again. Even ignore the headline, even though it says we play USC, we don't. Speaking of USC, I had a very tough decision when it came to the matchups, because it's, playoffs is 1 through 4. Best record, best strength of schedule wins. And even though USC did play in a Pac-12 championship game per se, and won it, they're still 10-3 and 8-2 in conference. And there's no way I'm going to let Alabama at 8-4, 6-2 in conference, who's ranked 5, get in the playoffs. No. So what I did was Texas got that 4th spot. And so this is the second Dynasty in a row where Texas has made the playoffs. They made the playoffs with Alabama. We crushed them. Now they made the playoffs again, and they're going to match up against UCF. So it's UCF versus Texas, us against Ohio State. Because Texas, even though the Big 12 had no Big 12 championship game, I just felt like they were just a better team overall. They beat number 8. Oh, they lost. It's number 8 OU. Beat number 14 TCU. And they've won more games compared to USC, who's 8-2 in conference, while Texas was, I think, 8-1. They lost too many games. You can't open up the season and lose to FS, and then lose to Oregon State, and then lose to Stanford. You don't get rewarded for that. So I just felt like Texas was just a better team. They were 8-1, 10-2 overall. USC 10-3, 8-2 overall. I just gave Texas the nod. It was very tough decision, but it was very fun playing committee here. Because if it were up to me, these rankings would be entirely different. You know how the game does rankings. It makes no sense. There's no logic. Teams get jumped. The game values records too much, even though technically ironically, I just did that. I picked Texas over USC because they had a better record, but I just feel like they're a better team. They had I wouldn't say their schedules were about even. Maybe USC's was slightly better, but if Texas had a championship game, they would most undoubtedly be in there, but they don't. USC did, but even so, I feel like Texas performed better in the regular season, therefore they were rewarded that last spot. So, UCF versus Texas, us against Ohio State. Also, Jeremy Langford got snubbed out of the Heisman somehow. I don't know how he did it. He got snubbed the Heisman. Like, it made no sense how. Like, he was really first, and he got jumped by a player from Georgia Tech. Jeremy Langford had over 100 yards rushing in the Big Ten Championship game. He had 3 long runs. And you're telling me, from what he's done all season, he had a 100-yard receiving game last game, too, and then he turns around and has 100 yards on the ground. How does he not win the Heisman? That doesn't make sense to me. But, Darian Harris won the Chuck Birdnark Award. I guess so. Oh, wow. So he won the Best Defensive Player of the Year award. And, let's see. Nope. Anybody else? Nope. Nope. Okay. Yep, Jeremy Langford won the Doak Walker Award. He should have won the Heisman. But he won the award, which basically means he's the best running back award. But again, he should have won the Heisman. But he won the Doak Walker Award. Let me see here. Did anyone else win another award? Yep, Jeremy Langford won the Robert Maxwell of the award. He won College Football Player of the Year. He should have had 3 trophy cases to his name. Like, could you imagine that? He has a championship, a Big Ten championship, Doak Walker Award, Maxwell Award, and Heisman. 5 trophies in one season. That's nuts. But I think that was it. That's all the trophies that were won for him. Trying to make sure that we're not missing anything else. Yeah, I think that was it. So it's the playoffs time. It's the second time we're in the playoffs. We were in the playoffs last season, or a few dynasties ago with Alabama. Lee Corso has finally learned his lesson and is rocking with us. Ohio State is 3rd in points per game. We're first. We're first in total offense. They're 5th, 6th in the rush, and we're 16th. They were first in passing offense. They're 48th. We are 48th in total defense. They are 30th. We're 25th against the run. They're 17th, and they're 56th against the pass, and we're 73rd. So it was a close game the first time we matched up. We won it 34-31 at their place in the shoe. The meter heavily swings in their direction. Yet here we are, playing them again. Wouldn't it be crazy to beat Ohio State twice in the same season and beat Iowa twice in the same season? Like, isn't that funny how that played out? Like, these 2 teams were our only loss last season. We lost to Iowa, we lost to Iowa State. It's funny how we're playing them twice, each of them twice this season. So we get to have revenge on them and beat them twice to make up for last season. I find that funny. We lost to both of them last season, and we're playing them twice, each of them. That's just hilarious how things turned out that way. But All-State Sugar Bowl. We were one game better than Ohio State. Michigan came in third. It's the playoffs, baby. It is the playoffs. It took a lot to get here. We overcame a scripted loss against Penn State, which we should have won that one too. But if we do win it all, Michigan State will be the first team to win it all with a loss. All these other teams I've played with have been undefeated. Michigan State would be the only one. And they're already the only team I've lost with in these Dynasty series. Everybody else is you know, they've not lost a single game. They've gone undefeated. Caesars Superdome. Make sure we're recording. We are. We're going to defer and let this defense that won us the game last game take the field first. It's the All-State Sugar Bowl. It's the playoffs. And Ohio State is so annoying to guard on offense. They're annoying to play in general. Like, I'm tired of playing them. They run a no-huddle spread option. And that's all they're going to do. They're going to overwork Braxton Miller. Who's their running back? Deontay Dunn? Yeah. That's what they're going to do. It's the option. Oh, good play. Good play. Who's that? Rush? Miller, 2,000. We don't care about his stats. We do not care about his stats. 3rd and 6. Oh, it's a screen. And we're ready for that. All over it. No gain. Ohio State. Get him out of here. 3 and out. Kings Jr. Decent little return there. Ignore the bottom headline. That's like the championship game if Ohio State and UCF were matched up against each other. You know, technically in the game system, Ohio State is champions, but no. In my universe, they're not. They're playing us right now. Oh, what a route from Lippett. We officially passed for 4,000 yards. We're gonna let Langford, who was snubbed of the Heisman, run the ball. They're going to show us last season's stats. Are they going to do that? Our 3rd season, is that what they're going to do? Show us stats from last year? Or 2 seasons? At that point, it would be 2 seasons ago. They're still bringing up the stats from 2 years ago. Now, Ohio State did make the playoffs in this year. They matched up against Alabama. Price breaks tackle. He made it close. We're going for it. Price picked up a critical 3rd down. He trucked somebody effortlessly. It was an Iowa player, an Iowa defender. And he made them look stupid. And he picked up the 1st. Let's go this way. Well, that was too easy. That was too easy. Pendleton, you got to attempt to block him. You got to attempt to block him, Pendleton. If you do, that's a touchdown. Yeah, gotta make sure my microphone is connected because I made that mistake before. Touchdown, Gleicher. And Drew Gleicher, who took a back seat, let Josiah Price start. He's not complained about it. He's been a good sport about it, even though he literally ran a crossing route. Literally behind the line of scrimmage like a dummy last game. You know, he came in, scored a touchdown. That's a good way to make up for it. Let's go ahead and make adjustments while we can because we won't be able to because Ohio State will huddle. We're going to focus on the quarterback, actually. We're going to see how that works out. Intercepted Taiwan Jones. He had an interception against Iowa last game. No, he didn't. He had an interception against Maryland. This defense really has a unit collectively. Chef's Kiss, Taiwan Jones, Darian Harris, who won Defender of the Year, Kittredge, Calhoun. Rush has been quiet, but he's done his thing. You know, the secondary, it's just been a whole team effort. Like, it's why we're so good this season. Low key, though, he had, because I'm using the safety because I'm thinking that they're going to run it, and then I see that the tight end is breaking open right here. I'm thinking he's going to stop. I'm thinking he's going to stop right here. Nick Vanett, but he doesn't. And if Braxton Miller was paying attention, wide open. Wide open. He just missed him. But he was wide open, though. 2 is in no man's land. Well, maybe... Who is this? Maybe this defender could have came over, but I don't know. That's asking a lot to cover that much ground. He's wide open. So we got lucky there, but Taiwan Jones, nonetheless, making plays.
Man left, man left.
And their box is light. Hold up. Ain't no way. A light box like that. We're going to run the ball. We tried to spin. No spins is not going to have it. That was close, though. We're going to settle for a field goal. There's no way we're taking off Cook. I don't know. I mean, because Cook's not that guy. He's not him. We'll settle for 3. It's fine. So Ohio State bends but does not break. Can't get in the end zone. They lined up in such a light box, though. I don't understand how that wasn't a touchdown. But they're down 10-0 just like that.
The kickoff is down for a touchdown.
Look at us whiffing again. See, that can't happen. Bronte Dunn ran it all over us last season. I don't remember what he did in our previous matchup head-to-head this past regular season, but he's not doing it in this matchup. Don't like that. Don't like it.
First down.
Hang on, knees there.
34 strike, 34 strike, he's coming. He's check.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Again, our defense shut out Iowa the whole second half. They put up a goose egg. Really proud of them.
34's the mic. 34's the mic. Let's go. Check 31, check 31.
We got lucky though. Took a very poor angle on that. 3rd down and 3. You gotta assume Ohio State will run another option play again. Safety's gonna be brought down. Yep. Nope, we're all over that. I don't know what they thought that. I don't know what they thought that was. Devin Smith's going nowhere. We played that perfectly. Did not blitz. And Ohio State will go 3 and out. And they're gonna go for it too. I don't blame them. Oh, never mind, they won't. They won't. Try to make sure. I mean, we let Iowa go for it and convert it. Who's to say Ohio State can't do the same thing? They're way more capable.
That's good for a gain of 7 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
I feel like we should have jumped Ohio State in the rankings too, because they didn't have a game to play like us. Like, we should have really taken the lead. That's something I also like forgot to really like pay attention to. Like in real life, we would have jumped Ohio State because we won the head-to-head and we're Big Ten champs. There's no reason for them to be ranked ahead of us.
Man left, man left. 4 down, 4 down.
Mike 14.
But it would have mattered. We would have still ended up playing them anyway. So
Call it a gain of 4 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Two ties, two ties.
4 down, 4 down. Mike 14, Mike 14.
easy pitch and catch there. The safety I thought was going to play that. He went down and played the flat, and that gave up too much room, too much cushion.
3 down, 3 down. 14's the mic, 14's the mic.
Burbridge, who had an explosive 76-yard touchdown run against Iowa on that catch for 6.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 4 down, 4 down.
Mike 14. Mike 14.
Spencer brings him down. That's a gain of 4. First down.
Try left, try left. 4 down, 4 down. Mike 14, Mike 14. Let's go.
Throw it away, throw it away, throw it away, throw it away. That's Cook's actually first incompletion.
Check, tight right, tight right, tight right. Solo out there, check it out, something.
Oh, no one's matched up on Langford. That is a mistake. Nobody was over there on Langford. What are they doing? No one motioned. No one followed him. I don't know what that was. That was too easy. What a bust in coverage. Middle school record, 30 passing touchdowns. We broke Connor Cook's from a season ago, 2013. So he broke his own record from a season ago. Nice. But this was just a bust in coverage. I mean, wide open. The safety didn't take him. I mean, who's the safety guarding? Wow, the safety ran all the way over there to the right for no reason. I mean, the strong safety's already over there. The DBs, you know, they're defending. That's the safety's fault, really. Because the linebackers are blitzing. Yeah, they blitzed. I mean, Gleichert was open. Or Price was open. So was Langford. That's just a bust in coverage, man. Wide open. That's pathetic. Completely the free safety's fault. Don't know what he was doing. 17-0 though, just like that. And Langford's our best player. He's been this whole season, this whole Dynasty series. There's been nobody better. Now, what will Ohio State do? They're down 17. Will they continue with this option approach? Whoa. Camera didn't even pan out on that one. Until they've shown me consistently that they're running a new offense entirely, I love how everyone's just standing on that. Standing around, we saw him scrambling, no one does anything. But as I was saying, until they really get out of this option offense that they're running, we're going to stay in this current defense. But it doesn't look like they are. They're going to... Never mind. Yep, we had somebody playing that. So that will be the end of the first quarter. Ohio State shut out. No points. 2 punts and an interception. It's been all Spartans here in the playoffs.
Let's get this ball back for the offense. Let's go. Hey, check Mike 34. Mike 34.
Third and 5. That was good coverage down the field.
Third down.
34's the Mike. 34's the Mike. He's coming. Check him. Check him. Reset. Cut right.
But we're going to go man now that we know it's obvious. It's third and obvious. We're just still running, Calhoun. We're still running.
Number 36 on the tackle at the 18-yard line. First down.
Well, it's a draw, and that's going nowhere. No gain.
That makes it second and 10.
It's another draw. Around. Third and 5.
That'll make it 4 and 5.
Stupid decision from Miller. Oh, will Drummond take that back? It looked like for a second there he was. Braxton Miller doing way too much. No one was open, and Drummond's right there. He had a game-saving tackle, too, to basically seal the deal against Iowa at the goal line. Good yards after the catch skills there, but on this play, no one's open. Technically, well, you could say he's open, but that's a tough throw. Or he's open. He is. He's open right there, but wide open. And look, Miller is still hanging on to the football, but he doesn't throw it to him. He's open, and Miller's about to be sacked too. Because I switch on to him. I switch on to Rush, I think, because he's about to get hit. But again, the game makes me jump because you know how the game does me. They always hold me. But there's pressure in his face. Throws it off his back foot. And this is something you never do. This is a cardinal sin in football. You never throw it off your back foot to the center of the field because that happens.
Time right. 4 down. Watch 25.
Right 14. Right 14.
Price open. First down.
That's a gain of 11 on the play. That makes it first and 10.
This could not be a more better start for us. I said more better. That's not proper English. This could not have been a better start for us. It couldn't have, except the field goal, right? It could be 21-0, but basically not that much of a difference. We've played perfect. We can go up 24-0 in the playoffs against Ohio State.
That's a gain of 3 on the play. First down.
Mike 14. Mike 14.
That'll make it second and 4.
Time right. 4 down.
Mike 14.
Let's go. Blue 88.
Get about a yard.
Gain of 1 yard.
I want to choose some clock here, kind of eat some of the half away. We really want to make Ohio State pay for their lackluster start. That was stupid. That was dumb. I thought Burrows was going to come down more than he did. He doesn't, and somehow he's able to pick that off. Triangle was wide open, though. Such a brain-dead mistake. It's a rush throw, too. We didn't really look at the field. It's 3rd down and 4. It's too far for a field goal, so if they don't get it, they may have to punt it again. Yep, what a tackle from Hicks. Oh my goodness. What a play, too. He should have gone to, again, Braxton Miller's not really seeing the field properly. He's open. He goes to the player, Nick Vannett, who's still open, but he's at a point in his route where he's not going to pick up the first down. And Hicks, who literally won Defensive Player of the Year, shows you why. Just laying the lumber, making sure he stops short.
That'll bring up 4th and 1.
And now Ohio State's going to go for it.
Come on, D. Check 43. Yeah, yo, 8.
Nope, all over that. All over it. Turnover on downs. James Clark loses 3. All over it. Usered that. Came in unblocked with Hicks. Hicks making back-to-back plays. And that's why he's, Defensive Player of the Year. That's why. Making plays back-to-back sequences.
Langford with the run. Gain of 1 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Double tight. Four down. Mike 14.
Mismatch. Joshua Perry cannot keep up with Andrew Gleichert.
First down.
Double tight. Four down. 14's the Mike.
We're going to eat more of the clock away, and then we're going to get it back, and hopefully, dream scenarios go up 31-0 on Ohio State in the playoffs. That's dream scenario. We're going to choose some clock here. We're going to give it to Price because Perry is matched up on him again, and the safety's going to have a decision. He'll probably guard him, which means Burbridge will probably run free on a crosser. Yep. Man, that free safety has done a terrible job this game. Terrible job in coverage, man. I mean, he's out there looking like me. You know how the game does. It makes my players so retarded in pass coverage, it's silly. Another bust in coverage. And again, it was up to the free safety. I knew it from the start. It was, depending upon what this safety would do, he runs over to the right for no reason. His teammates got it. They got it. They're guarding their man. You're literally in this. This free safety is literally in the strong safety's way now, because this is the strong safety side of the field. It's not necessary. And Price catches it again. Another bust in coverage. Touchdown. I mean, it does not get any easier than that. It does not. And I apologize for all the replays, but I've never seen the CPU be this idiotic before. Never seen it. That's twice now. That safety has ran to the right for no reason when he didn't need to. The first time was on that Langford motioned out for a kind of a wheel route, up the sideline, wide open, and Price wide open on that same side of the field. That safety is just not having a good day.
Let's go, D.
Yep. When contained there, Marcus Rush disrupted that. We've really made Miller really uncomfortable. And this is the kind of defense it takes to guard Ohio State and lock them down. You have to go zone coverage, preferably 3-man front. You have to go keep it contained. That's really it. That's how you guard them. That's how you clamp them up. That's the blueprint. That's the formula. That's how I beat them with Oregon in the championship game. It's how I beat them this past regular season. Calhoun introducing himself to Miller. I don't think they've met yet this game. I knew it. Knew it. That was luck.
First down.
We have all these people, and he still has all that room. Ohio State's looking very uncreative on offense. They're just relying too much on Braxton Miller to do anything. I'm out there with Jones. Reward me. Nope, I'm there with Hicks. Hicks is making every play. He won Defensive Player of the Year, and you know why. He's making every play. Third and 10.
Mike 34, Mike 34. Scoot. Let's set a tone, fellas. Let's set a tone.
Watch out for the QB scramble. I don't know how that was almost caught, but thank God it wasn't. Good defense. We strap up. Ohio State will have to settle for a field goal. Now we can go down to all the clock score and head into halftime up 31-3 on Ohio State in the playoffs. 31-3. Shelton got in my way. I love that. Shelton, get out of my way, please. That's why you... All right, first and 10. What would we got? What am I looking at? Yep, Arnett beat his man immediately. 30 yards.
That makes it first and 10.
Floating it to Price. Beautiful pass from Cook. Beautiful. That linebacker could have made a play on that if it was underthrown, and it was not. Josiah Price and Langford are cooking this first half. Cooking. Gonna slow it down a bit. We're going a little too fast. Look at how they're bunched up right here in the middle of the field. They didn't bite. Yeah, their defense, I don't know what it is, but their coordinator needs to be fired. Well, really, it's not his fault. It's the players. The players are acting a whole new level of...
Easy. Delta! On the ball.
Number 16 makes the grab. Call the gain of 3 yards. That brings up second and goal.
Four down. 14's the mic.
Yeah, they weren't expecting Cook to do that, weren't they? And Cook's normally not that fast. Cook is nowhere near that fast. I don't know where his speed came from. He has a whole knee brace on. But they didn't account for that. No, sir. 31-3 here in the Sugar Bowl. Uh-oh, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. That's going to be halftime. Not much to see here. It's been all Spartans. Ohio State shitting the bed.
The Ohio State Buckeyes is lined up for kickoff. Shelton takes you to time. Hill runs it back. Kickoff return on 19 yards.
I feel like if you take away the interception they have, Ohio State would still be scoreless. Because again, it's the age-old rule in this game. If you turn it over, the CPU scores. So I feel like if we didn't throw the interception, Ohio State would still have no points, which is crazy.
Hill makes the tackle. Call a loss of 1 yard on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Oh, good play. I thought we had that.
Number 25, the intended receiver on the play. That brings up 3rd and 12.
We're 0 for 3 on 3rd down. I don't like that.
Hey, you don't want to see me.
Well, we're about to convert our first down ever. Connor Cook fumbled it out of bounds. Thank God. Low key, Ohio State recovered that though. Ohio State recovered that low key. Hold on. I could have sworn I thought Ohio State recovered the ball because it said turnovers. Like, I think we only committed 1 turnover, did we not? He fumbled it. Okay, because, yeah, he's out. He's out. That's crazy, though. That's crazy close. That is crazy close. But it said we had 2 turnovers, and once that screen popped up, I thought, no way we fumbled like that. No way. That's twice now that we've just completely surprised Ohio State with, you know, Connor Cook's legs. They've not expected him to take off. And I wouldn't blame them. This whole scouting report, he's been a non-threat on the ground. Like, we've not used him at all. And it's worked to our benefit. It's kind of what Washington did to Texas. Like, they didn't account for Michael Penix running it, which he hardly ever did at Washington. And I think he ran it a few times, and that surprised him in the playoffs. 3rd and 7 again. Oh, we didn't have enough time. Price was open again on that same route.
That makes it 4th and 9.
Thought about going to triangle, but he wouldn't have gotten it. And I doubt, you know, we could have had a successful scramble with Cook back-to-back times. What is this? Dontre Wilson for 63 yards. Really? No. Davis is there.
That's a loss of 3 yards on the play. That brings us 2nd and 13.
Third down and 8.
That'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Yeah, we were ready for that. All over. So Ohio State thought they was cooking off that lucky-ass punt return,
That makes it 4th and 8.
and they go nowhere. Uh-oh, it's our turn to have a punt return. It's our turn. Shelton breaks the tackle. He ran out of gas. It's our turn, though, for special teams fireworks. This man completely ran out of gas, though. That is hilarious. I've never seen a meter pop up before in this game ever. Only with Shelton. He completely ran out of gas. 86-yard return, though. Oh, if Langford spun around him, that's a touchdown. That was a touchdown if Langford got around him.
Makes it 2nd and 6.
This is about to be another touchdown, too. Touchdown, Langford. Free safety. Again, Cam Burrows has had a terrible game. He's had the interceptions and a few swat downs, but his pass coverage has been terrible. He's not where he's supposed to be. He's running to the right again. No reason for him to do that. But I knew that was a touchdown based on the way they were lined up. So now Ohio State is down 38-6. Now, I think we've completely gotten them out of their game plan. It's safe to say. They thought they were going to option their way this whole game. Nope. Oh, my goodness. It's getting even worse for them. Trey Wayne's pick 6. Easy. And he dropped so many. He dropped several easy interceptions in that game against Iowa. Not that time. It's saying, though, we committed 2 turnovers. I only remember that interception. When else did we turn over the ball? When did we turn over the ball? I don't remember. Was it a fumble? This has been a pathetic showing, though. Okay, wait. Stop. Okay, this is ridiculous. They were able to get back in the game because I simmed. Are you kidding me? That's my fault. I forgot what we were dealing with. I should have never simmed.
Gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
We were not supposed to win this one. I guess we'll punt. We really gave up that many points like that? Are you kidding me? I can't believe that. Of course, though, they're better on paper, so I can only imagine that in simulation they're supposed to be better. This is annoying. This game's over, Ohio State. You lost. You lost. Really? 3 broken tackles. 3. 3 broken tackles. Nope. Wow. Scripted to score, that's all I can say. Scripted to score. Scripted to score is all I can say. That is all that's all I can say. Scripted to score. I should have never simmed. Should have never done it. It's crazy how they made this a game because the game wants Ohio State to win. It's insane.
That brings him second and 5.
But that won't happen because we're going to literally eat the clock.
Mike 14. Mike 14.
We were up 45-6. And you're telling me that they're able to score 29 unanswered points like that in less than 2 quarters? Get out of here. Oh, who is that? Square. That was square. We're going to eat the clock now. I moved the analog stick to juke, but it wouldn't let me. It was probably for the best. Because we would have scored a touchdown.
Mike 14. Mike 14.
Winning. 59 Philly. 59 Philly.
Ohio State not calling a timeout. They really should. Because we're not going to speed up and snap the ball. It's crazy, though, how we almost stole. I forgot. We're playing EA. They're going to script. That was crazy. They scored 3 times just like that. I doubt it, fam. With me playing, Ohio State still has 6 points. That's it. If I play the whole way.
14's the mic. 14's the mic. Flag 85. Flag 85.
We're in no hurry.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down.
Mike 14. Mike 14.
I got it, I got it.
Timeout.
Tight right, tight right. Three down, three down.
Mike 14. Mike 14.
Didn't really want to score, but they left them open again. It's kind of hard not to.
Is good. Number 1 back to return.
Yeah, I don't know how Ohio State has managed to score 35. They were completely locked down when I was playing. Completely locked down. Clamps. They were clamped up. There go that slant route. That's all the CPU knows. That same slant route. Trey Waynes is all over it.
Receiving run play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Hey, we got tight right, tight right. Four down,
So we're either going to play UCF or Texas in the championship game.
Number 1 Harris chases down. That makes it 1st and 10.
99.
Call a gain of 2 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
We got tight left, tight left. Three down. Hey, check right 34.
We avoided the sell of the century. If I would have kept on simming, we would have lost somehow, which is crazy.
Call it a gain of 1 yard.
Miller, what are you celebrating for? That was for 1 yard.
Reset, tight right. 34's the mic, 34's the mic. He's coming. Check in, check in. Yeah, let's go sack lunch.
Trey Waynes, you could have intercepted that, my guy. You could have easily picked that off.
That brings us 4th and 7.
Tight end left, tight end left.
See, with me playing, that they don't score. They run a draw. Wow, that's sad. Now can we sim? It's a playoff victory. We either are going to play Texas or we're going to play UCF. Play the game. Trey Waynes pick 6 right there. That was easy. Korean barbecue chicken. It's amazing how we almost sold when I went to simulation because we were up 45-6. Like, it's crazy how much the game wanted Ohio State to win. It was going to kind of cheat their way to a victory if I would have simmed, but that just goes to show you we weren't supposed to win. And with me playing this team, like me having control of them, we're that much better than simulation. We just are. Connor Cook, 280 yards, 3 carries, 17 yards, 5 touchdown passes. We caught him off guard with his legs. He's not a runner. But, you know, we won a college football, semifinal. And it's on to the next, on to the championship. What a turnaround from 12-2 a season ago to going What would that be? 13-1, 14-1, something like that. 52-35 is your final. Ohio State is out of there. We play Ohio State. I feel like I played Ohio State quite a bit these dynasties. I play Ohio State quite a bit. I play Alabama quite a bit. I'm kind of using the same teams over and over again because they kind of play each other a lot. But Ohio State's defense was trash. Ours was good. And yeah, that's all I can say. I'll see you guys in the next video, which will be kind of the championship game. So bye. I'll be right back. Okay, see, yeah, hi, we're back again for the second time. This will be the final time, right? This is the final part of the video. You, the viewer, have reached the final part of the video. So it was funny because I'm using the Dynasty tool, and the app automatically sets up the winner in the bracket. And when I plugged in the USB into the app, for some reason it set up Ohio State versus UCF, not us against UCF. Like, even the app was trying to cheat. I kid you not. When I plugged in the first time, I thought I did something wrong, but I didn't. The app literally chose Ohio State because the app says it's supposed to choose the automatic winner who will play in the championship game, and we automatically won that game outright, and the app chose Ohio State to play UCF. Like, it literally cheated. So not only did Ohio State try to cheat in the game, but the software tried to help Ohio State reach the national championship game. Like, that is next level cheating. So then I had to go back into the app, reload it, reinsert the USB correctly, and then it correctly added our data. So now we will play UCF, who are just straight frauds. Really. Like, are you kidding me? We're playing UCF? I mean, give them credit. They are undefeated. But yeah, it's not going to show. It's not going to show. So I guess they beat Texas. Recruiting is maxed out. We're favored. We're number 1 in offense. They're 5th. In defense, we're 52nd. They're 5th. They're 3rd against the run. We're 29th. They're 34th against the pass. We're 75th. So, hey, this is the championship game. This is it. This is for all the marbles. If I do indeed win this, Michigan State will be the first team as a dynasty to win it all as a 3rd seed. That's never happened before. Ever. I've never won a championship as a 3rd seed with any team in any of my years playing NCAA games. Even in NCAA 13, we've never won as a 3rd seed. The lowest we've gotten is 2nd. So they're 1st in points allowed, 5th in yards, 34th against the pass, and 3rd against the run. Their defense on paper looks pretty good. Ours is pretty solid. We literally beat Ohio State 45-6, man. I mean, even the software wanted Ohio State to win, but nope. Let's get it, man. Championship game against UCF. Wouldn't have expected them to climb this high. It's crazy stuff. But we're playing in the Cotton Bowl. And, you know, we're trying to win a natty. UCF has somehow managed to get to number 1. We will be their true test. Now, they beat Texas. I got to give them credit somehow. Like, they beat Texas. I don't know how. But, you know, they probably would have beaten USC, too. So this is essentially in the Dallas Cowboys stadium, because we just got done playing in the Saints stadium. Now we're playing the Cowboys. We are recording. We're live, and the microphone is working. So this is my first time playing UCF ever. I don't know their tendencies like I do, you know, Ohio State's. So don't know the scouting report at all. But our defense pretty much clamps down Ohio State, so is UCF no huddle? What are they? No, they're not. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. Look at Jones making the tackle. Blake Bortles, that's hilarious. Blake Bortles is in the national championship, ladies and gentlemen. Blake Bortles. Nope, we blitz. We got home. Brought the pressure. Darian Harris. Oh, you know what? I realized I made a mistake. Hicks, who was making plays left and right, front, left, right, front, and center last game. He's not the defensive player a year award winner. That's Harris. I don't know why I thought Hicks was, but no, Darian Harris won that award. It just so happened that Hicks was having a fantastic game last game, but yeah, I must have slipped my mind. It was not Hicks. It was Harris. My mistake. But nonetheless, though, everybody on defense was playing great. So. And Langford got it going against Ohio State. He had that wide open touchdown pass. I mean, no one was anywhere near him. Oh my goodness, Burbridge is wide open. Wide open. 29 yards. Again, scrambling out with Cook, using his legs. And he's just wide open. Didn't want to throw it there. Langford was open, but we floated it up there for some reason. If we threw it normally, it's probably a first down. Price, stay in bounds, my guy. Stay in bounds. This should be makeable. It's from 37. Oh, there's wind in here? Is like the dome open? If Price stayed in bounds, we could probably stiff arm and get that, but... This is hilarious, though. Blake Bortles has led his team to a national championship. Who would have thought? He got close with the Jack in 2017 against the Patriots. That's a good catch. That's what I get for talking trash about Blake Bortles. He shuts me up immediately. He has all day back there. How does he get open? It's that comeback cheese shit, fam. It's so stupid. That cutback cheese. That was BS. That was BS. Well, UCF, though, I mean, they're not going to do that all game, so I know our defense will rise up to the occasion. Since when is Connor Cook this fast? When did he get these wheels from? When was Connor Cook this fast? Please remind me. Because he couldn't run faster than, like, leaves from the wind. He was that slow.
That makes it 2nd and 2. That makes it 1st and goal.
Double tight, guys, double tight. Four down.
Mike 41.
The stadium does look good, though. The Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Looks very nice. I thought he was going to get up and score. That's happened several times before. Us getting up and scoring like that. Got him. It's underthrown. Why was it underthrown? If that's thrown out in front, that's an easy touchdown.
That brings us 4th and goal. The field goal attempt is good.
If that's thrown out in front, that's an easy touchdown.
Mike 34. Scoot.
Blake Bortles, you are not him. Relax.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Instant pressure. Instant pressure. That's what I'm going to do. Because Blake Bortles is feeling himself too much. You got that lucky-ass throw and that lucky touchdown. Nah, we gotta let him know what's up.
Mike 34.
Bro, they're not this good to be throwing our players down like that. Or if they don't get it, they could go for it. I mean, it's the championship game. That's my line of thinking.
Double tight, double tight. Four down, four down. Right 34, right 34. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Get out.
Nope.
Johnson turns the ball. First down.
Man left, man left. Three down. 34's the right. 34's the right.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
I don't know how he got positive yards out of that. He was tackled immediately.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
That's going to be in the first quarter. We're not able to score a single touchdown on UCF. We get, 2 field goals. Blake Bortles thinks he's him. He thinks that, since he's played nobody and is undefeated, that he's him and he's feeling himself. Nah, we're not having that. Turn around. Why does it not let me turn around? Why does it not let me turn around? The game knew what I wanted to do, and the game didn't register. I switched on to him right now. There. He keeps on running, doesn't turn around, and that's an easy touchdown. Okay, so that's twice now. That's twice now. Game is starting to feel a little scripted. I'm right there in the play. It's for some reason does not register, and that's a touchdown. Okay, we're going no huddle. Because this is ridiculous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Shelton. He's actually going to take one to the house this time. Last time, he, ran out of gas. It was so hilarious. I had the whole meter pop up and everything. Last game against Ohio State. He had straight up just ran out of gas at around, the 20-yard line-ish. 20-ish yard line, the 30-yard line-ish. He was just gassed. Not that time, though.
Double tight. You're on count. I'm coming.
Easy. We're tied. Just like that. Keith Mumphrey, NAN average. I've never seen that stat before. What is a NAN average? NAN average. Can we get UCF off the field? They've somehow scored through BS. So it's feeling a little scripted, I'm not going to lie. Really? Blake Bortles gets 10 yards on a QB draw? Since when?
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Buddy, you're not him. Relax. You're not him. Third and 1. Nope. Of course. I should have seen that.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Bro, who does Blake Bortles think he is? Who does Blake Bortles think he is?
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Man left, man left. Pull down, pull down. Hey, check Mike 34. Mike 34. Down. 54.
Nope, it wasn't there. I took both of that away. I took both of that away. And we're beat. Wow. Surprise there. This is so scripted. This is so scripted. This is so scripted. Again, how many times do I have to say it? We brought a safety blitz. I love how we're jumping even though we're supposed to be tackling. I love that. Is it because, you know, we have an O lineman and a running back making out with each other? Is that why we're jumping instead of, you know, tackling? What are you doing? Wow. And of course it's a touchdown. Yeah, this is a scripted game. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, we have a scripted national championship game. We've had lots of scripted regular season games, but they've all been at regular season. They've not been in the Big Ten championship. They've been in no championship games. This is the very first one where we've had a scripted championship game. It's obvious that this game has a UCF agenda to push for some reason. UCF is just this good, even though they're not. They're not this good. That's ridiculous. We brought the safety blitz. The O-lineman was literally making out with the running back. That should have been an easy sack. What does the game make me do? Jump for joy for some reason instead of tackling.
Call it a gain of 7 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Check, tight right, tight right, tight right. Full up there, check it out, it's out there. Pull down,
Move out of my way.
That's a gain of 1 on the play. 3rd down. That's good for a gain of 7 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
Man left, man left. Pull down, pull down. 41's coming, 41's a Mike.
Nick Hale should low-key be our second string because he's faster than Langford.
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
I don't know where he's been this whole time, but he really should be our backup.
Double tight, guys, double tight. Pull down, pull down.
Mike 41.
Touchdown. And we're tied. This is the strangest championship game I've ever played in. From the seeding to who we're playing to how they're playing. This is so weird. We're playing UCF, who's number 1, and we're number 3, and they're this good. And it feels scripted too, so all those things in mind, this is a very bizarre championship game.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Is UCF really this good? Because I really doubt it. I really doubt it.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Bro, are you kidding me? Blake Bortles is not this good. This team's not this good. We get the ball though at half, so if we stop them and score, we can go up 35-24 if they kick a field goal. Look at us diving to the ground. Good play. Good play, Waynes. Finally, bro. Took all that. They're not this good. We're that good. So now we're just going to chew the clock. Hill, I said we're going to chew the clock, Hill. Thank you. Relax. Going to hand it off. We're almost at midfield.
That's a gain of 4 on that. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Yep, just going to chew the clock. We know what we're doing. We got all 3 timeouts. We can really go. We can really do whatever we want at this point because time is on our side. I had triangle coming across the middle wide open. It's too late. What was that?
That's a loss of 3.
So he glitches into a tackle. Wow, that is next level. That is next level.
4th and 3.
That's some next level stuff right there. Glitching into a tackle. Guarantee you if we do that, we're not making the tackle. Just a good guess. We got 1 timeout, 12 seconds left. Touchdown. Arnett. Back-to-back plays. Get it to him. Get it to him. This is a championship game. We're pulling no punches. UCF is cheating. I know how this goes. We get it at half, and we're scoring again. Nope, nowhere to go. That's going to be halftime. So we're going to take the lead after being down, what was it, 14-6? This may be a good one. It may not be. I think we're going to put them away. We're not going to play around or sleepwalk. We're awake. It's the championship game. Get off me. Whoop, see ya. You just have to take some chances sometimes with Nick Hill, because he can do that. He can get you some yards. Oh, look at Cook stiff arming. Langford was still on his feet. Langford is still on his feet. Only Jeremy Langford can turn that into 3 yards. That looked like disaster all over it. Somehow he gets 3 out of that. Only Jeremy Langford. And you're telling me that's not enough to win a Heisman? That's crazy. We may be boring and just eat the game away, actually, now that I think about it.
First down.
That's what we're gonna do.
41's coming.
Just start eating clock and just making sure that UCF just has no time to respond.
Brings him down. That's a gain of 7 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Got double tight. Double tight. Four down. Four down.
Mike 41. You got a wedge there, right?
Set. Red 18. Red 18.
Yeah, because the game's gonna kind of. This is to avoid scripted outcomes, right? Because the game can't really script if they don't have time to do it. So that's my line of thinking. Langford, I'm diving for it. Touchdown. I had to dive. I had to dive. I had to. I had to. And he's been cooking. He cooked in the championship game. He cooked against Iowa. He cooked against Ohio State. He cooked all regular season. I mean, this was his year. This was his year. And he did not win the Heisman. He did win 2 other awards, though. Could you imagine the stat line? Phillips Walker Award, Maxwell Award, Heisman Award, Big Ten Championship, and a national title? That's crazy. That's crazy. Nope, that's not there. That's not there, Blake Bortles. Third and 5. Told you, UCF are frauds. Good play, Calhoun. Excellent work. 3 and out. 3 and out. And that looked like he had a step. Just saying, Calhoun was a step behind. Made the play, though. Let's experiment a little bit. We're in the championship game. We're pulling no punches. Will this reel out work? No. Okay, didn't think so. Let's keep it on the ground though, because they can't stop it. Gonna take our time. La-di-da-di-da. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Pues Español años felicidad. Ah. Got him. There's been no flags at all. It's been interesting. I have them turned up way more than usual. Again, just eating the game away. Eating, being greedy, being selfish. 123 yards on the ground for Jeremy Langford. Is he graduating next season? If he is, that's such a tragedy. That is such a tragedy if he's graduating next season. I mean, we may still have Nick Hill. Delton Williams looks promising. (2,086 yards. He broke a record from 1985. Lorenzo White. Jeremy Langford. He's him in more ways than one. Nick Hill has given Langford a much-needed breather. UCF has no answer for this rushing game. They just don't. We're not holding. We're just simply out-bustling them, out-big-boying them. Smash mouth football, running the ball.
Call it a gain of 4 yards. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Check, tight right. Full up there, check the outside there.
We have just completely eaten this quarter away. It's crazy. Langford, touchdown. School record, 32 rushing touchdowns. Looked like his knee might have come down before that, but man, this guy broke 2 rushing records in the same drive. He's him. He's him. And he was snubbed from the Heisman out of hate. It made no sense to give Georgia Tech a Heisman. It made no sense. He had it. It was his. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there.
That brings up 2nd and 13.
Man left. Two down.
Hey, check Mike 34.
Blake Bortles, who do you think you are?
Number 99 makes the tackle. That's good for a gain of 7 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Tight right.
Two down. 34's the Mike. He's coming. Check in.
Oh, we knew where that was going too. I saw it. Rashad Perriman, future Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Come on now. We're slipping. We're slipping now. So get them fours up. Since we ate so much of the clock, the third quarter ended rather swiftly. It was all Jeremy Langford, though, on the ground. UCF, no answer. We don't even need to pass it that much. But, you know, game's not over. It is not over. Rennell Hall has made 2 phenomenal catches. The 50-50 ball down the field and that one-hander. I mean, you just got to hand it to him. Just got to hand it to him. This doesn't even feel like a championship game, though, to be completely honest. Like, this is so strange. Nothing. Read that the whole way. You gotta assume that they go for it too. Nope, it's Harris. Loss of 1. 3rd and goal.
That makes it 3rd and goal.
Good play, Calhoun. You really should have picked that off. I'll give you a pass, though. I'll give you a pass.
That brings up 4th and goal.
And yeah, they're going for it. 4th and goal. You're going to run a draw? Get out of here, UCF. You don't deserve to be here. You thought that would seriously work? Nah. Wow. A draw on a 4th and goal. That's retarded. That is a new level of special ed. They got to be on the spectrum with that one. They have to be.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
We are the champ. Well, low-key should sim. After I score, I think we may sim. Because we know the outcome, fam. Oh, my goodness. Jeremy Langford. 62 yards. How does he do it?
That makes it 1st and 10.
How does he do it? He's Houdini. He's him. He is him. He even broke that tackle, too.
Man left, man left. 4 down, 4 down. Mike 41, Mike 41. Winning. Blue 88.
We're going to get it under the 5 minutes. Nick Hill's in the game now. Oh, I could have broke that to it for a touchdown too.
That brings him 2nd and 5.
It's been all runs though. It's literally been all runs.
41's coming. 41's a Mike. Winning.
They think they're doing something by bringing that safety up to the line. It's not going to matter. I guarantee you. It's not going to matter. We're just better than UCF. They're frauds, overrated, had no business being here. The AP poll looked at their record, their strength of, you know, instead of the actual opponents that they were playing. Way to hang on to it, Mumphrey. School record. 4,195 yards. Didn't he just break a record? He broke his record from last season with 4,187. Wow. We've really passed it that many times. This is a touchdown. I think this is a touchdown. Called it. I knew that was a touchdown. I knew it would be. I'm not simming again just because of what happened last game against Ohio State. Not doing it.
The kickoff is down for a touchdown.
Two times.
Pull down. Hey, number 8's coming. Number 8's Mike. Set. Oklahoma.
Johnson carries the ball.
Nope.
Gain 3 yards.
And wow, for the first time ever, and I do mean ever, in all my 11 years of playing this game, we will win a championship as a 3rd seed. That is really strange. Has it happened before in real life? Usually the 1 seed or the 2 seed wins. Even more common is a 4th seed has won it. I think that was Ohio State. But rarely ever has a 3rd seed won it all. So we're a 3rd seed and we're technically the away team. Really, we're not, you know, away because it's a neutral field, but away, 3rd seed. And this will be my first team and only team probably that will win it, the whole thing with 1 loss. All my championships have been undefeated except Michigan State's. And on top of that, it took the 2nd try. All my other teams undefeated first time around. Michigan State lost twice, and then it took the 2nd try, still lost a game, but we won it all regardless. We're going to stat pad Jeremy Langford here because he's earned it. We're going to go to the left, actually. Oh, they're hating. They are hating. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That DB was backing up though. He was like afraid. He was straight backing up.
Double tight, guys. Double tight. Pull down. Mike 51. Mike 51. Green 19.
brings up second and 1.
I don't think I've ever seen this dominant of a rushing performance ever. I've never seen it. That should do it, though. That should be a wrap. Michigan State will be your 2014 national champions. It took the second try. To reiterate, this season was something special. We avenged both of our losses from the season ago twice. We lost to Iowa last season. The game made us match up with them twice. We lost to Ohio State last season in the Big Ten Championship. We played them twice. This past season, beat them both. We played Iowa in the Big Ten Championship game, and then we played Ohio State in the playoff game. And we played both teams already in the regular season. It's just funny how things kind of worked out. And then, Michigan State, out of all the dynasties, the first one to lose a game and lose two of them at that. And then the first one to win it on their second try and still lose a game in the same season, and the first one to win it all as a third seed. So a lot of firsts for this team, and they'll probably be the only ones to do what they do, or they'll be the only ones to have done what they did. I doubt I'll play with another team and lose another game with them like I did with Michigan State, or not win it the first time around and the second time around we win it all. So I don't know. This team was very unique. Jeremy Langford, player of the game, 250 yards in the ground. He was cooking. He cooked all season. And it's much deserved. We're winning as a third seed. So unique. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And that's why you do it. It was a team effort. We went 14-1, I think, or 15-1. I don't know. I think we went 14-1. But it looked like UCF was gonna, go score for score with us, and then nope. I think we shut them out the whole second half, if I'm not mistaken. We'll look at the score, the box score, but I think we shut them out because they had 24 and a half, and then again defense just shutting out an opponent. The game stats, scoring summary. Yep, again, it's another second half shutout by this defense. You gotta love it. That goal line stand earlier. What else can you say? And the defense played outstanding against Ohio State when I was playing with them. That simulation BS doesn't count. So, but yeah, we've won the national title. We've done it. That was a very strange championship, from the opponent to the seeding, the context surrounding it. It says we meet again. No, we haven't. That was our first time meeting. Bowl rematch. We've never faced before, ever. But that's the end of the season. And of course, we are now, doing Stanford We're doing a Stanford Dynasty. That's the next team. And then after Stanford, we'll do OU. Then, of course, we'll do Ohio State. And then our final team will be Arizona State, and that will be our hardest. I'm saving the hardest for last. That's probably going to be the most fun and the most difficult and the least talented roster we've taken over yet. Arizona State. Because they were good in 2013, and they were also good in 2014. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Mark D'Antonio is now level 50. We're now updating the record books. Langford, 2,189 rushing yards in a season. He broke Lorenzo White's record by a landslide. Langford, 33 rushing touchdowns, broke his record from a season ago. Just one more touchdown, but 33. Langford, 65 rushing touchdowns as a career. He beat Lorenzo White. He got 22 more rushing touchdowns in 2 seasons did Lorenzo White did in 4. That's crazy. Cook, 4,195 yards passing, beat his record from last year. Cook, 34 passing touchdowns, beat his record from last year, 29. So really just Connor Cook and Jeremy Langford cooking. Yards through the air, Langford on the ground. And there you have it. We have a coaching upgrade available. Yep, end of season. You did it, Coach. Everyone here is so impressed with the job you've done. We've decided to offer you an extension. View the contract. Well, let me take a look actually. 2015. Yes, he was. So last season, actually, we went 12-2. Now we went 14-1. Sign the contract. Yes, who's all leaving? I guarantee we're going to lose a lot of talent in the portal. Or I mean, I want to see who's leaving. Josiah Price. He did well. He's declaring for the draft. Pendleton. A fullback? Really? He's declaring. Bro, you're a fullback. Relax. Even though you did a great job blocking for Langford, half of his touchdowns wouldn't be for you. Whenever we run those power O actions, you did a great job blocking. So hats off to you, sir. Keith Mumphrey is out of here. Jeremy Langford, he's gone. He deserved it. He had extraordinary back-to-back seasons. He's out of here. Sadler, our punter. Tony Lippett is gone. Travis Jackson, our center, is gone. Michael Dennis is graduating. Kit Rich did outstanding. He's done. Curtis Drummond, our fantastic free safety, is graduating. Nick Hill is gone. Arnett is gone. Wow, that's a lot of talent that we just lost. Did we get a new OC? Let's just advance to signing day. Nope. And watch all these recruits not commit, even though they had us first by 7,000 points. Watch them like not commit somehow, because the game always does that. The game makes them flip-flop for no reason, even though we're up by all these points. If you don't pursue and you just sim through the recruiting, the game never gets you recruits. It makes no sense. See, we're gonna go to recruiting really quickly because these guys literally had us first by several thousand points. You're telling me after we won it all, they flip-flopped just because we simmed through recruiting and we didn't do it manually? Let's go, bro. Come on, let's look at this. See, we were literally in the lead for this guy by 6,000, and just because we simmed, he went to Central Michigan. Bullshit. Same for this dude. They're gonna commit though, these two, but what a shame. What a shame. We'll stop it there, though. We'll do all that off camera and get ready for Michigan State Season 3, the third and final season of Michigan State. Guys, if you've enjoyed these videos, right, because they do take more effort than they look, you know, because I got to get all these files right, got to go back and forth between the files from my PC to the PS3 to the TV, like, it takes some time to get it right, and I put so much effort into the atmosphere and the realism, the immersion, right, in these, you know, these years and these teams and all these players. I really do hope you guys have enjoyed these series, because, you know, I have. They've been fun, you know, going through all this nostalgia, you know, all this nostalgia and these classic eras and these dynasties and these teams, kind of bringing them to light again, because some of them are forgotten, you know, some of them are not well known like most of them. Some of them are already known, and, you know, it's even more fun to play with them because they were just so iconic. Like 2013 Knowles, you know, 2014 Alabama, Baylor back in the day, Oregon back in the day. Like, these are all fun teams to play with. So if you enjoyed the video, like the video, because my videos, they're starting to get likes now, 1 to 2. Like it up, comment, because I do answer. I answer to the comments. I answer to a live chat. I can answer to comments. And subscribe. We are at 464 subscribers. It went up by 1 last time I checked just now. We're trying to hit 500. We're still at 30 Twitch followers, but we'll get to 50 before the year's over. And Michigan State, we got Michigan State Season 3. We got Baylor Season 2, Florida State Season 2, Oregon Season 2, Alabama Season 3, Missouri Season 2. Still got Ohio State Season 1, Stanford Season 1, OU. We got so much left before the new EA Sports College Football 25 gets here. So until next time, it's been Meech VC. Spin your VC wisely.